Hello, and welcome to another stream of Vampyr to continue my playthrough to get the London's Burning trophy and also the worst ending as well.
Leech spotted! Watch out! Over there! There's one of them vermin! Die, Leech! Shit! He's dead! Fuck, it's fast!
Hey Mr. Gote, I'm going good, thanks dude. Things are going well, how about yourself? Hey there Sona, welcome on in. How's it going? I have appeared indeed. Doing some more Vampyr.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days. I thought last summer's epidemic was
Mr. Gote, great. You played some AC Bloodlines on your PSP emulator. Oh, cool. What do you think of it so far? Sony, you have way more clothes than you thought you owned. Even with finding more coat hangers, you still ran out. Oh no. That can be true too when you move. You find out that you have a lot more than you might have thought. Oh well. Must have been the vampires. Exactly, Mr. Gote. You gotta watch out for them. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you. Mr. Gote, it was really cool to see what happened after the first game. You think it's the real AC2? Yeah, you get to see what Altair did about a month after the events of AC1. It was really cool. It's a shame that there was no right control stick, so you could move the camera in the same way that you can with other games. Instead, you have to press buttons, which can get a bit frustrating. Mr. Gote, you got it set up on your phone, so you had it like a handheld Switch like. Oh, cool. That's good that you're able to get it working as well.
I wish I could be sick again.
Ultimately, I decided to go with my PlayStation controller that has the glitch with the mute button over the other PlayStation controller which has a problem with stick drift. Because as much as it can be annoying when the controller with the mute button issue causes the game to be fully muted without me even pressing and holding the button that needs to be held down to do that, I figured that it's a better problem to deal with than the stick drift. So if for some reason the entire game's audio and my microphone goes silent, it just means that the controller I'm using has glitched out with the mute button again. I just need to fix it. And by fix, I just mean turn the controller off and then turn it back on again.
It's a leak! You my fucking beast! It's a killer!
Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Hey, Keone, welcome on in. How's things?
See them fancy clothes? This one's a turn! He's dead! Christ! He's dead!
Oh, that's good, Lucas. Glad to hear that. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Lucas, he's dead. He's as dead as a dead parrot. Who you might think is only resting and pining for the fjords, but is really dead.
Now everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweetie. My guess is they're recruiting some
This is despicable.
I can feel it coming in my bones. The hatred. A wave of bitter death to drown and purge our city.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
Treatment for fatigue required. I thought I had some. Whoops.
I'll see you later. So long, Rufus.
Okay, so it would help if we actually came up with some stuff for fatigue. Alright. I forgot to actually get it sorted, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overall.
I hope the rumours about playing.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
Eve, do you need help? A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
I don't know what to say. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter lately?
Not since he bought it. Such a sad story.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. Just grow eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentlemen are easy targets in these parts. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Then let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
I can feel it coming in my bones.
Better go steady, boys! You've got one of them! I shall... Killing bastard!
Hey, Anmita. I'm doing good, thanks, dude. Things are good. How about yourself?
I know I've got something that'll strike
Good
your
evening,
fancy.
sir. I'm glad to see you safe.
I am not safe. I should never have come back here. My life is in danger. I know it.
You're much safer here than in that contaminated area.
Bullets kill people quicker than diseases and epidemics, Dr. Reed.
Do you have recent news of Sean Hampton's shelter?
He has been killed, you know. First Jack, now Sean. Someone is targeting the good souls of the dogs.
Gee, I wonder who that is. We have no idea, do we, Jonathan Reed? Glad to hear that you're going well, Anmita. That's good. You're working from home today, and so far work is quiet. You hope it stays that way. Hopefully so. Knock on wood, for luck, that it actually won't change.
What can you tell me about this district?
The East End Docks only knows one rule. Dog eat dog, and blood calls for blood. The gang will have their revenge on me one way or another.
What can you tell me about the locals?
Most people would say that Sean Hampton and Tom Watts are good men who try to sort things out. But for me, the real boss around there was my best friend, Jack Gillingham.
Jack Gillingham, you say?
Everyone round there knew Jack. He was a rock. A mountain, even. He feared nothing.
Your friend Jack has something to do with you fleeing to the contaminated area where I found you. I want to know more.
Jack is dead. That's all you need to know. Dead because of me. So much violence. So much sorrow. All of that because I refused to be insulted again.
No man can predict the exact outcome of his actions. It's the curse we have to live with. We can only gamble and do what we think is best.
Perhaps you're right. The district was doomed before I was born. But I cannot stop myself thinking that Jack died for me.
Why do you say that?
After I killed that gang member, the Wet Boot Boy suspected Jack. And being loyal and all, he did not refute the accusation.
The death of your friend has affected you deeply, hasn't it?
Jack Gillingham was the real deal. He believed we could change the world if we were united and focused enough. And he brought out the best in each of us.
Your friend's plan was audacious, if not reckless. No one stands up by themselves to a gang like the Wet Boot Boys.
How dare you say that? You never met him.
You're right. He died to save you. That alone gives me an idea of the kind of man he was.
He was the bravest. And no one dares to say openly that he got killed by those bastards.
Hello, Stan. You could be homing from work. Oh, look, it's you, Rodney. I know, right? How's it going, Stan? I remember the first time I watched something that had a character named after me. Not that they named them after me, but I mean, we had the same name. It was A Nightmare on Elm Street. And the Rod in A Nightmare on Elm Street, though, gets killed by Freddy. Freddy basically hangs him with the bed sheet in a jail cell and hangs him until he's dead. So, yeah, that was quite freaky as a kid watching that movie and then being like, oh my god, they killed Rod? Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. How's it going?
You are not going to spend the rest of your life hiding, Rodney. What are you planning to do?
Honestly, I have no idea. How am I supposed to live while so many have suffered because of me?
Only you can answer that question. But one thing is certain. Since you owe Jack your life, I think it's fair to live it in a way that would make him proud.
That's the kind of thing Jack could have said, Dr. Reed. Thank you for that. I believe you're a good guy too.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these parts.
Goodbye, Mr. Grader. Take care.
Yeah, Mita. It's so funny him saying that. You're a good guy, Reed. Well, in this playthrough, about that, yeah.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Oh yes, in Mita. He's a very,
Good
very
evening,
good
Miss
guy.
Gillingham.
Very
May I
trustworthy.
come in?
Of course.
100%.
Of course.
Please, sir. Come and have a gander.
Didn't take long for my mute button to actually start messing up. It's so funny though, because I've tested it without actually streaming, and it's run for a long time without messing up. It's funny, that isn't it?
That'll strike your fancy. If not,
So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Miss Gillingham, why did you give Martin Nightingale the watch I returned to you?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I suppose I thought he needed a watch more than I did. I have no reason to really keep track of time anymore.
But it was your son's watch, Miss Gillingham.
It was, wasn't it? I'm relieved you found it. Besides, it's more useful to him anyway.
Why don't you need to keep track of time?
I've spent my entire life marching to the tick of clocks and the ringing of bells. At my age, it's nice to finally be rid of those burdens. On my time.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Exactly. And Mita, it doesn't like streaming. That's true. Yeah. It's so funny. Like, I wonder what things can actually be caused by the simple fact that you might have the quote-unquote streaming program running while you're actually, with your microphone connected. You might not follow this time. You might not follow time, but time follows you. Exactly. You can stop time on a stopwatch, but you can't stop time IRL.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
I've never heard that name before, I'm afraid.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippets. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Admit you're welcome. We need you in full health. For now, at least. Can't guarantee anything about later, though. It's funny because when there's something you can loot, the game puts some kind of like silvery, shiny thing around it. But it's also the same kind of thing that you can see reflected on stuff in the game environment as you're passing by. So sometimes out of the corner of my eye, I'll notice and go, oh shit, is that something to loot? And then I go back there and it's simply just something that has had a reflection coming off of it.
This is no place to live!
I'll send you back to the fucking grave!
The district is serious. No humor allowed. No smiling. No laughing. No giggling. Even if someone's tickling you really badly, you're not allowed to giggle. Can't laugh. It's a serious district. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome. Oh my god, it is actual Vampire? It sure is. This is Vampire Simulator. It teaches you how as a vampire you need to lull humans into a false sense of security. And then you need to embrace them once a certain level of trust has been reached. Nosferatu. Still need to see that movie that came out recently. In fact, I need to catch up on the director's other stuff, because the only movie I've seen of his so far is The Witch, with Anya Taylor-Joy in it. I haven't seen The Lighthouse, and I haven't seen The Northman, and I haven't seen Nosferatu yet.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Jonathan's like, rat. Yum yum. A delicacy for vampires.
I have this thirst for blood.
Admit you had to format your laptop yesterday due to some viruses. Now it's very clean and faster. However, you found out that one of the apps you've been using for free is no longer free. You guess everyone is becoming greedy. Oh, wonderful. Yeah. And that can take time too to get that sorted as well. You know, so hopefully it didn't have any side effects and stuff. But that's crazy too. Something that was free and now they're like, we can't have this for free anymore. Hipsuit, yes, make them eat garlic as it works as anticoagulant, keeps the blood flowing. It's actually so funny with the ways in which vampires are repelled that it would be like, you know, garlic and stuff. It makes you a very tasty meal. Oh yeah.
Not a good
Extra
place
delicious.
For a stroll.
Not a good place for a stroll.
Christ, he's dead.
Exactly, Hipsuit. False security. That's what makes the fact that we're playing as a doctor so morbidly funny, is that you have these citizens that you I mean, you don't have to, like, it'd make the game a bit, you know, difficult, but you could, once you reach the mesmerized level required, you could just, you know, embrace the enemy, the citizen. But this idea that, like, if you want to keep things a certain way, you need to keep some healthy and stuff.
Over there! There's one of those burning!
And me too, yeah, you set everything up again now, but you need to find another app. It was an app that you used to design your emotes. Hopefully you can find something that's a good alternative. The program that I use for doing my About Me images is GIMP. I use that image editing stuff.
You again? What do you want?
Do you need medical help, Miss Paxton?
I may, but I have no money for your scams, Doctor.
Damn, I thought I had some.
I will see you later. Well, I'll leave you for now.
You again? What do you want?
Do you need medical...
I may.
I don't charge patients. My scam is much more subtle than that, Miss Paxton.
All right, then. Yeah, thank you, Doctor. But don't think I take you for an ally of the working class.
Stan bro, draw it on paper and then take a photograph. Free of the freest. That's how you do it.
Well,
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
do you need my medical attention, Miss Paxton?
I can keep going, Dr. Reed.
The controller's doing this thing again with the mute button.
If you say so. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Paxton?
I can keep going, Dr. Reed.
Jeez, Rod. Pay attention
if you say so.
To what things you've actually crafted
Goodbye,
for
Miss
people
Paxton.
to... I could have sworn I actually crafted that shit, but... maybe I forgot to, because I was just making notes of what every character needs currently. Anemia. Oh, Stan, I see what you're talking about now. I thought you were talking about the headache, because I was like, the cure for headache. I thought you meant, like, just take a bit of paper and then... and then draw the cure for the headache and then give it to them. Don't mind me.
Glad to see you again.
Do you need...
I can keep...
Of course you can, Miss Paxton. But I wouldn't recommend it. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Thank you. Really.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Yeah, Imita. Yeah, he was replying to your message. But I didn't realize until I thought about it, and I was like, hang on. He's referring to Imita with emotes. Stan, there's literally people who think something like that exists. Both of those work. I'll handle both if you give me a minute. I mean, there's that placebo effect. Like, you might be able to convince someone that simply having the drawing of something that is supposed to be healing is actually healing them. I think that might partly be why these crystals and stuff work for people. It makes them think that what they're wanting it for is working, because they want it to work so badly. Oh, sorry, Amita. Yeah, I missed your message. Whoops. Sorry, dude. You've used it once, but you've been using Sketchbook for a while. It's very simple, but allows you to draw your emotes from scratch. It was free before, and all you needed was to create an account, and you could use it for free. Now it costs $24.99 US. Oh. Of course they would, like, I can understand them making it like, $5 or something maybe, but not that amount. That's a lot. Stan, similar to some of them write the prayer on a paper for the cure, turn their back on a lake and throw it over their shoulder. Yeah. I mean, whether or not it's something that people like, if it's something that people really, really, really believe, and it actually works for them, that's all good. It might not work for other people, though, but just goes to show how powerful minds can be. Okay, so anemia for him. Alright, so let's have a look. I've got one character who has anemia that I've made note on my list, and I've got one anemia for that person. There we go. Alright, now cold. I've got 2 colds for those people. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cold. Listen, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 people for cold. Cure for cold. Got 4. So I need 1 more. Sort this out now, before later. Yeah, sorry, Anmita. That can happen too sometimes as well, like looking at chat and the timing can be such that you don't realize that it's scrolled up enough for certain blocks of text to go to a different spot. Said, okay, Rod is handled, now to Anmita. Dude, just draw it on paper and then take a photo. Don't you guys have phones? It just works.
Over there! Die, vermin! Oh my god!
Moron had me laughing at first. But to think
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Have you got any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
Have you not heard? The sad saint has been murdered. Nothing is sacred anymore.
Murdered? How did this happen? Who could have done this?
Do you need any help?
Can't be good for business to see the bartender cough in your beer.
Indeed. It would be a shame to taint the delicate taste.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. My customers and I, we all thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts, and don't go coughing in people's beers
Should
again.
have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
You still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
His death is proof there's no safe ground in this part of town. The streets live for violence.
Do you require medical assistance, Miss Cavendish?
Don't feel so good if you have to know. I knew that keeping the bar open with the epidemic wasn't a good idea.
Take this, it'll help. Perhaps you should think about closing the Turquoise Turtle for a while.
Tom always said we've got to keep the doors open. But thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
Times like these are good. Drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Good evening, Mr. Delaney.
What? Ah, you're that doctor.
Do you have any recent news of Sean Hampton's shelter?
I don't want to talk about it. Just hearing his name makes me want to empty another bottle.
Is it true Sean Hampton saved your life?
Yes. He even risked his own life to save my sorry ass. Now he's been murdered. And I still drink. Is life funny or what?
And yet you're still drowning in cheap liquor.
Sean Hampton really acted like a saint that day. But I suppose I'm just another lost soul who doesn't deserve to be saved.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney. Good evening, Mr. Woodbead.
Good evening to you, my young doctor.
Do you have any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
In my day, the Wet Boot Boys would have hunted down the scum who murdered the sad saint. Then I would have had my justice.
Goodbye, sir.
It's interesting getting the dialogue from characters in the district when you've actually killed the pillar of it. Because I'm going through all the trouble in this game to actually kill everyone eventually, I may as well also get the dialogue based on people that were prominent ask the other people what they thought of them.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Have you got any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
The murderer is still unknown. All I know is that the Wet Boot Boys have nothing to do with this.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Perhaps you again. What do you want?
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
He's been brutally murdered. And not by one of my boys.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby. It's locked, all right.
Wonder where that Ichabod vampire, quote-unquote, hunter has gone. I need to give him some medicine. Here he is.
I can't protect the whole city. It's hard enough to cover the docks by myself.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
Actually, I may. In my line of work, I have to stop at any sign of infection.
Treating a vampire hunter's wounds is certainly a first for me. I'm happy to help you, of course.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Your support means a lot.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
In Mita, suspicious you say? Well, there have been sightings of a vampire who embraces people, but we haven't seen him well. He's very elusive at the moment. Whereabouts unknown, could be anywhere. Could even be in a packet of cigarettes. You never know. Mr. Gote, how's this run been so far? Oh, it's been good. There's only been some annoyances with the clues, but that was before I realized that choosing certain dialogue options could actually result in losing a hint about a character, which, if you're trying to get the maximum XP from each character and killing them, you need to get all the clues. Then there was also some early annoying stuff, but just because I wasn't leveled up enough. But other than that, though, it's been good. It's been interesting to play this way. Haven't embraced many characters yet. We've only embraced 2, but they've been pillar characters. But once we get the mesmerized level up to the fullest, it's going to become a bloodbath.
Please, sir, can't let you through.
Stan, there's a lovely series called A Discovery of Witches that has vampires, witches, etc. Oh, so is it a fictional series or is it a documentary? It's fictional. Oh, cool. Story is not too cliche. Oh, that's good. Acting and production is very well. Discovery of Witches. Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. Oh, it's got an Australian actress in it, Teresa Palmer. Stan, yeah, she was like, oh, oi, Bruce, Barbie, Maccas, mate. Strike a light, mate. Bloody hell. Struth.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Sona, you binged that series. Excellent storyline. Oh, that's cool. It's good when you come across a series where you just want to have episode after episode and having them all at your fingertips as well. It's really, really cool. Stan, it's really fun. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I hadn't actually heard about it before. Mr. Gote, strike a light and flame and bloody struth. There's a wallaby at this billabong. Too fucking right, mate. Let's take a squiz and see what's up.
Murdering bastard!
In meter, murdering bastard. It's a leech.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is my idea to step back! Oh no!
Me to revive you.
Protection against malevolence and trickery.
Pay me a glass of oxygen. Pay me a bottle.
Just look the other way this week, Joe.
Come on, we can sort it out, right? It's not my call.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Do you need help, sir?
To be honest, I'd prefer you take a look at my stuff. I'd rather be rich and sick than the contrary.
I don't quite agree, but I won't argue with you. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Really? Free? Don't take it personally, but charity usually comes at a price. Human nature being what it is.
Oh yes, there will be a price later, Barrett, but it won't be down to human interests.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You again? What do you want this time?
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peterson?
Keep your medicines for others.
There is a thin line between pride and stupidity, sir. Please, take this medication. You'll feel better.
All right. I'll take it then. It's not like I don't appreciate the gesture.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Goodbye, Jason Statham from Wish. Hey, mate, what do you need the money for if you're sick and dying? Well, that's true. We could ask the beggar women in Assassin's Creed 1, though, because they're like, I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry and dying.
You're late. Where's my money?
History seems to get uglier every year.
As long as you have the money.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
And Mita, no, you don't understand. I have nothing. And they start throwing rocks at you when you're climbing walls.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Alright, so we still have Mason Swanborough to actually give a treatment for migraine with. Then we've got Hampton. Is it? Newton. Sorry. Newton in Pembroke Hospital, who needs some healing. But Pembroke Hospital's health status is pretty high anyway, so it won't matter if we don't get to him straight away. In Mita, there is a letter about her and her brother's home. It gives you a clue. Oh yeah, I've got a guide with me too that I'm looking at now, so I just looked to that. Stupid mute button glitches happening. But yeah, if I ever need help, I'll ask chat or I'll look up a guide.
If I could get some work.
Oh no, Mita, no, definitely not a spoiler. Yeah, I've got a guide here with me, so I need to read it to find out. Spoiler stuff anyway. Mita, nice, you used a guide too. I don't blame you. It can come in handy. I've been using it to double check dialogue stuff as well. To try and prevent some more hints being failed.
Easy does it, boy.
In Mita, there's only one character that can be a pain to get all the clues because the game puts you before a choice. I don't know if you remember him. Nothing's coming to mind. Or no one's coming to mind.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
Mute button is being a pain in the ass again. Vampires feed on our soul. Vampires drink our blood, but they feed on our soul. How could we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures, bitten by their filthy mouths, could then be accepted in heaven? No. Their bodies have been defiled, and their souls have been corrupted. Their place is now in hell, with the legions of blood-sucking demons. Vampires feed on our souls. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Amita, he's in the 4th district, so you'll meet him later, you won't spoil it. That's fair enough, I'll naturally come across it. Hey there, Schiller. It's going good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? Loretta's letter. My dear brother, this is the apology letter you'll never read, for you've lost your sight because of me. I know you hate me for what I did, even if you never say so. We don't talk much in the Swanborough family, do we? So to clear my conscience, this is my bravest gesture toward you, to write you this letter and to leave it in your laboratory. If you ever find it and ask about it, I'll read it to you. If someone else reads it, well, as I wrote above, this is my bravest gesture. So Mason, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did and for the hell you've been thrown into. I'm sorry you're now a blind man trying to find a meaning to your useless life. If I could change one thing, only one thing, in my miserable life, it would be what happened 1 year ago. I swear it, Mason. If I could give my eyes for you to see again, I would. But it does not work that way, does it? So please, my brother, forgive me. Loretta. Yeah, absolutely, Stan. That Tyranny of King Washington DLC. Absolutely. Yeah, having to endure that. Glad to hear that you're going good, Schiller. It'd be a relief to get that DLC done. Like, watching you go through it again, I'm just like, oh man. I remember what it was like going through that too.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
What kind of gentleman pays visits?
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
Alright, mute button. You right? Sheila, that DLC was so bad, you can't even describe it. I don't blame you, dude. It's so, like, yuck. That's one way to describe it. But no, it is a terrible DLC. And once I did it once, that was enough. And mate, you don't think you've played that DLC, or have you? You can't remember. Let me see. How could I, without spoiling what happens in it? There's some very, very strange changes that are made to things. You remember doing some missions for Washington, but you don't remember if that was DLC. Oh yeah, there's actually a Benedict Arnold mission that you do, which is related to Washington.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I've heard the sanitary situation is worse since she died. Can't say if it's just a rumor.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Amita, okay, so you guess you haven't played the DLC. Oh yeah. If you do, you'll need the wine, trust me. Sorry about this audio thing. It's just so annoying. Like, I do not know what's causing this. Like, I've cleaned around the mute button so many times, and yeah, it just doesn't fix this problem. I don't know what's going on. There must be something wrong with the actual, what do you call it? The circuitry below the button, or something like that.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visit?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
So, Mason, you are the creative one in the Swanborough business, are you not?
Yes, I am. I am the one who invented and improved the family recipe.
And you do it all by yourself? Blind and isolated in this laboratory?
My eyes may be useless, but my brain is still sharp. Once a chemist, always a chemist.
Mason, why would you waste your skill and knowledge on crafting snake oil and fake drugs?
But this is my only opportunity to continue practicing my art.
By giving false hope to desperate people?
They all see me as disabled and useless. I'm sick of their pity.
You are nothing but a vengeful, bitter man who takes delight in selling false hope to terrified people.
Believe what you want, Dr. Reed. I don't care. I play with the cards fate dealt me, that's all.
Amita, she's a liar and a thief. A cheat and a swindler.
Is your sister using you and your skills for her own profit?
I've lost my sight, not my wits. Loretta couldn't manipulate me in a million years.
Are you sure about that? You clearly depend on her.
Let me be perfectly clear. I came up with the idea of the Swanborough cordial. Loretta needs me more than I need her.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time. But I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look.
A lot of people are talking about this Colossus.
The Swanborough cordial. Good evening, my dear colleague.
Loretta, why do you feel so guilty about your brother?
I don't expect him to forgive me. All I can do is make amends for what I did.
By making him a crook and a criminal. What if somebody decides to make him pay for your scam?
Mason is totally capable of defending himself. Just leave us be. We're perfectly fine.
I know how guilt feels between a brother and sister. Are you sure you're not trying to ease your own remorse?
Mason wants to be useful, can you understand that? And chemistry is his passion, and the Swanborough cordial gives him a purpose in life.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
This district seems to get uglier every year.
Turn around, sir. Steady, boys! We've got one of them here.
Hello, Octavius. I'm doing good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Oh, nice, Octavius. You were in Romania for vacations. Oh, nice. I hope you had a great time. Hope the vacation went well. Octavius, yeah, it was good, thank you. First time there. You like to visit other countries, and you do when you can. Oh, very cool. That's good. Glad that it went well. And that's a good idea too, as well. When you can, go for it, and then go to some new places and have some new experiences as well.
heard so many bad things recently.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. What can I do for you, Doctor?
Your sister seems to believe this miracle elixir business is somehow doing you good.
Loretta believes that keeping busy is what I need to be happy.
And is she wrong?
My sister is wrong about almost everything. But as long as she thinks she's in charge, she can be nice.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. Tell me, how do you see the world these days? Tell me, how do you see the world these days? Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
I have this thirst for blood.
Code: London Bridge is burning down as Templars are after vampires. Yeah, through the Piece of Eden, people think they're seeing a vampire going around, but it's just a Templar making people think that.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Code: You mean in so many genres of games, Templars are more or less the source material of sorts? That's true. Yeah, there'd be so many things that have been inspired by real figures or real groups in history as well. And they might either be the antagonist or the protagonist of whatever story that people want to tell. Or you've just played or seen too many games and your brain is stuck on Assassin's Creed mode. There's that phenomenon called the Tetris effect, where people who play Tetris, when they actually look at problem solving to do with maneuvering things, the Tetris effect is that they start to see things the way a Tetris player sees the shapes and everything, and how they need to be turned around to fit in, you know, and all that kind of stuff. You could also say there's an Assassin's Creed effect, where you play the game so often, and you look at buildings in a different way, where you're like, oh, I can see all the handholds and all the parts where you could put your feet, you know, if you were scaling it. These associations that our brain makes with certain things can definitely be very powerful too. And you can make, you know, associations as well with certain things. I guess in some ways that could help with memory. We might associate a certain shape with something else, so that when we try to remember what the shape was, we just remember the something else, and then we're like, oh yeah, that's right, this was the shape it was. Like in puzzles, for instance, where there's like images, when I try to remember what the images are, I don't always try to remember them as literal, like literally. Like I might be like, this looks like a hook with a fish on the end, and it might not be, but that's what helps me remember what the shape was, you know. Hey there, Wicked. Welcome on in. You played Osu for some time, and hearing several songs, you kind of hear that song beat map in your head. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Any bits of music and things that you really enjoy, the chances of them actually being remembered by you is, I think, you know, the chances are higher.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You were wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
If only there were more of us. Less resignation.
If only I were young again. Just a dozen years or so.
Coden, as it happens, so far the 30 hours in OG Oblivion, you barely had any mods working as Steam was in a silent mode with it. Now this morning you got literally out of the Alzheimer mode and it felt good, but you also got the Restartius and Annoyingus with it. Gotta hate when that happens. There's definitely a certain level of amount of hours to get to before you get out of that Alzheimer mode. This controller with the mute button issue, I swear. The other alternative is to use the other controller that has the stick drift issue, so either way, it's fucking annoying. I can't win. One controller fucks up my audio, the other controller fucks up the visuals. Can't fucking win with the PlayStation, I tell you what. Be right back. Alright, so I've tried everything I can, I've looked at everything I can online, and there is no solution for this problem with the mic button that actually works at all, no matter what I try. I've also gone in to make sure certain settings aren't actually on versus off that might interfere, and even making sure that that's where it needs to be hasn't actually ended up happening. So either people watching the stream have to put up with the audio fucking up, or they have to put up with my camera in the game going all fucking haywire. So it's like, either way, the experience for viewers is fucked, which ruins my stream, which ruins my quality as a streamer as well. And so this is the kind of stuff that really, really pisses me off. And it's the kind of stuff that makes me want to just become a streamer that doesn't actually use the microphone at all, if this shit's going to happen. But I'm not going to do that though. But the thing is, there's certain PlayStation games that are on Xbox as well, and I can just play them on the Xbox in the future. But there's some exclusive games on PlayStation that I can only play on the PlayStation. And so, with two controllers having fucking issues, I could buy a third controller, and who knows what issues could happen with that. Buy a fourth controller, who knows, so on and so forth. And it makes me wonder, should I just buy like a third-party cheap knockoff controller and use that instead? Maybe that's probably the better option if the official PlayStation controllers are going to be so fucking ridiculous like this. You know what I mean? So, it's a shame that the Xbox controllers don't fit in. But the thing is, what I really like about the PlayStation controller is that I don't have to grab the cord of my headset and switch the microphone button up or down to turn it on or off. I can just simply press the button on the controller and it instantly turns the microphone on or off, which is very handy for me because I might want to just quickly say something and then turn it back off again. Having to actually grab the headset every fucking time and do it just creates more time-consuming stuff, because then I have to let go of the controller, put it on my lap, and then make the change and all this kind of stuff, So I don't understand why my controllers are having so many friggin' issues and why this is happening with the mute button. But it's either this or it's the stick drift issue. So I thought that I could put up with the microphone issue more than I could with the other, but I'm just going to have to put up with the other, because at least I know that on that controller, pressing the button to mute the microphone is going to fucking do it. And it's not going to turn the audio of the game off as well, because it does that too. It's not just automatically turning the microphone on or off, it's also automatically muting the game audio whenever it wants as well, And so what it does is, it thinks that I'm holding down the mute button, which if you want to mute all your audio, including your game audio, you hold down the mute button, and that's how you do it. But I'm simply pressing it, and it treats it like I'm holding it down, So, can't win. See, this is a stick drift issue. I move the controller, stop it in one spot. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. Other times, it'll move it to a different spot. And it's not just the right control stick that suffers from it, it's the left control stick that controls characters too. I did a test of Ghost of Tsushima and I wasn't even holding the left control stick in, and Jin was still doing small steps as it was going. Oh, I see in meter that message. Okay. Yeah, because I was sort of wondering, because I was looking at the message that says the schedule. Thanks for pointing that out, though, because when I started the playthrough, it was a Tuesday stream. Cheers, dude. I fixed it now. Thanks for the welcome back, Octavius. Yeah, just testing stuff. Play with mouse and keyboard, bro. Don't be soft. Yeah, I know, right? I need to prove myself to the world out there that I'm not soft. By using a keyboard or mouse or not. See, this is the alternative, the stick drift issue. Well, the alternative is I use the other controller and I just don't use my headset and microphone.
Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Someone's playing a right strange game. Now I'm gonna find out.
What I'll do is get a very, very sort of like cheap kind of controller as well. Octavius Rod is nervous today. Why? What's there to be nervous about? Octavius, you believe because of the controller. No, nothing to do with being nervous. It's to do with being frustrated and not being able to have a stream and gameplay that is of good quality without audio problems or without the video game's camera being all over the place.
A wave of bitter death to drown and purge our city in wrath.
Because with the audio issue with the microphone, it means that when I try to actually focus on a cutscene and get the cutscene and dialogue, if it just randomly mutes the whole thing, it just interrupts the flow of everything. Yeah, very frustrated, Octavius. It's the kind of thing too where it makes me think, should I even bother being a streamer anymore? Like, if I'm having all these technical issues, like, is it worth it, you know, putting up with this stuff?
The moron had me laughing at first, but to think he's a bloody vampire hunter.
But no, what I'll do is I'll get a very cheap controller. I'll get a third-party one and see if that one ends up having any issues down the line. It'll be cheaper too. Instead of paying $100, I'll only have to pay like 30 or 40. Thank you, Inmita, for leaving the lurk, dude.
Get them weapons ready! Die, Vermin!
Octavius, you've heard people quitting Twitch because of the commission, but quit streaming because of technical issues that can be solved. You haven't heard of it. Well, here's the issue. I've looked online and I've had a look at all the solutions, and none of the solutions has actually worked. And shy of sending my controller away for a who knows amount of time to be repaired or whatnot, and the money it costs, it's one of those things where it's not worth either the time or the money it would take.
I'd head back if easy does it, boys! We can deal with this, Vermin!
Some call this the bad part of town. I've lived in worse.
This was mine!
Welcome back, Anmita. Octavius, good game. It was on your playlist for quite some time and you never got it. Oh, yeah, this is a good game. Early on, there can be some hurdles because you've got enemies that can be really overpowered, or seem to be. But once you start to upgrade some things and level up a bit, it can actually be a bit better. You're a vampire. How are you? Indeed, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that. Welcome on in. How's it going today? In Mita, you were called to a meeting, but they made a mistake, so they told you to continue your work. That'd be so annoying when that happens. Especially if you're in the middle of doing something and you wanted to get it done, and then they're like, hey, you got a meeting. And then you go, okay, cool. And then you go, nah, don't need to do the meeting now. See ya. Huh. Look, darling, you just woke up. You're late, but still alive. I mean, being alive is definitely more important than catching my stream. So I'm glad that you're still alive. And Mita, you weren't on the list basically, but they thought you were. Oh no. They were like, he's got to be on the list, right? Yeah. Then they actually look after you've turned up. Oh, actually no, you're not on the list.
It's a leech! Kill it! Shit, that leech is fast! I hear leeches. Shit! You back! Fucking fast!
And Mitra, imagine if they were like, who told you to join this meeting? What are you doing here? It's so funny. And I don't think it's like a permanent solution or anything. But a little while ago with the controller that's having the stick drift issues, I basically just spammed randomly spinning the control sticks in multiple different orders and very roughly moving the control sticks around, and it seemingly temporarily has stopped it. It's like the old, when something's not working, just kick it and then it'll start working again. Hey there, Oliver. Greetings, bloodsucker. Absolutely. That is me. Vampire Legion. How's things going, Oliver? Welcome on in. And meet this guy again. You seem to both pop up in the same place. Is this a coincidence?
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Oliver, you're going well? You're getting prepped for battle? Battle time almost here? Glad to hear that you're going well, dude. Oh, interesting, Oliver. You're going to head off to the forest for a week. Have you been out that way before? Emitra's locked, alright, lol. Exactly, and it's so funny for a vampire to be saying that a door is locked. Especially one that's just a gate with a lot of space above it. It's like you're a vampire, man. Shouldn't have a problem opening that gate. Oliver, you won't be back till next Friday, probably. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Well, I hope you do enjoy your time there. I hope you have a great time out in the forests. Hope the weather is really good for it too. Hey there, Dumbledore. Welcome on in. How's it going? Oliver, the weather is so-so, is it? Ah. Well, hopefully it doesn't get any worse than what it might be. And hopefully it can get better too.
She's got no idea who she's dealing with.
Is it Dumbledore? Bit of rain there. Hopefully it won't be like too annoying. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. The entrance to the Sullick Bridge. Oliver, yeah, can shoot some guns and maybe learn something new, like drone warfare or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine like, well, I mean, obviously forests can be densely populated with trees and stuff, but might be some areas that are really wide open as well.
Better go home, sir. Steady, boys! We've got one of them! A leech! We have to stop it!
It's locked.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! Watch it! It's a killer!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
It ain't you! He's done for!
I was watching some more gameplay of different games on the Legacy Shack Twitch channel, and there was a couple of Silent Hill games I hadn't actually even seen gameplay of for a very long time, so I watched a bit of that, and the two games in question were Silent Hill Homecoming and Silent Hill Downpour, and it's been a very long time since I played both of those games, and I've been thinking about in the future doing a Silent Hill marathon of all the main Silent Hill games, including the remake of 2. But my problem is the only versions of Silent Hill Homecoming that I would be able to get access to is the PC version. I don't know, I can't remember if it was the PC version or the Xbox 360 version. I want to say it was the PC version that had some kind of bugs and issues that were very, very annoying. But I can't remember now. But I've only ever played the Xbox 360 version of it. Downpour I've got access to. It's a game that I had actually bought on a physical copy many years ago. And I was able to actually get the digital copy of it a few years back. So I can stream that one. Then there's Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which was on PC but also on Wii as well. So I have to source them. They're definitely nowhere near as good as the first 4 games.
I'll send you there. He's too fucking fast.
Foundry key. A plain steel key designed to open a grid or door. Interesting. And the thing with Silent Hill is that there's a very sort of like specific kind of approach that some of the early games made that the newer games in the series, they tried to emulate and do their own kind of like version of that as well. So there's like a version of Pyramid Head. You got Silent Hill Origins, where it's like this butcher type enemy with a big giant knife or something, you know. In Downpour, it's a guy in a trench coat with a gas mask on and a big giant hammer spike thing, you know. And they always did the thing of the character has, for some reason or another, they've forgotten something, and the town of Silent Hill is forcing them to find out what that is and face the things that they've tried to suppress in their subconscious, you know, and all this kind of stuff. And the thing is, it hasn't been as a concept, a bad thing to do. It can be a question of how is it executed, and is there some kind of like investment that you as the player can have in what the character discovers as well. And I feel like Silent Hill Homecoming and Downpour, there's been elements of that which have actually been good, but the overall package just doesn't reach the same kind of level as some of the other games in the series. And Downpour, I would say, was probably the one that I would say is the worst Silent Hill game. There's things in it that are pretty good, but there's also things that are very, very cheesy. Like a lot of the acting is very cheesy. Charlie, for example. But there's things about what happened to a particular character in that story that are very tragic, and it makes you sort of feel for the person who that happened to and the peripheral characters around, you know. But of course there's a different ending depending, so, you know, you got that too.
It's one of them.
But yeah, I would like to do a marathon of the main entries in the series, aside from just the first 4, because I've done the first 4 before, streaming them as a marathon, but haven't streamed the other games that came out after Silent Hill 4 as part of that marathon though. Hey Lucinda, thank you so very much for the 45 months in a row, sorry. That is amazing. Welcome on into you. Good morning. Vampyre's going pretty good. Leveling up a bit. Discovered a key in an area that I hadn't been to for a while. Going around looting stuffs.
Die, leech!
How's your day going today? Laughing at the Guard. For more than a century, the Guard of Prewin has been a dissident faction from the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. It is important, as the divergence of opinion between our two fraternities are now well established, to remember what happened and why we shall, alas, consider these former brothers opponents and adversaries, and mock their law of conduct. Kendall Stone founded the Guard in 1801. He was a former legate of the Brotherhood and a long-standing member of the Brotherhood Council. His departure was the result of an irreconcilable dispute within the council, when Kendall stated that the Brotherhood had to reconsider its non-violent approach to the study of vampires, and that the eradication of these immortals had to be the ultimate goal of all our researchers. Since a terrible schism occurred, relations between the Guard and the Brotherhood have always been difficult. The Guard of Prewin considers the Brotherhood as traitors and allies of their foes, while we call them thieves and zealots for the many ancient and precious books we kept for centuries which they destroyed or stole when they left. I will constantly recuse any accusation of cowardice, for I know the courage it requires for our brothers to approach and observe hostile immortals. I will never forget the cruel loss of the unique texts and scrolls burnt by Kendall and his followers when they left, and I will never cease to laugh at their stupidity, revealed in their very name, since they chose to call themselves the Guard of Prewin, as a reference of King Arthur's shield, thus defining themselves as the true defenders of this land, when the true scholar perfectly knows that in the Book of Taliesin, Prydwen is the only name of Arthur's boat, during his expedition to the mythical territories of Enwerfen. What a symbol indeed, from Whispers from Our Past by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Listen to Dr. Jam, you mean? Oliver Leach. Thanks for using my new emote that I put in. I used AI to get it, but I had to do different prompts to try and get the one that I wanted, because I wanted a very specific way for Lara's braid to fall in the image, to make it look the way I wanted. And yeah, trying to get the sort of like the expression and the head tilt, because I didn't want it just to look like a smile. You know, I wanted it to actually look like a laugh. So I finally got it, and then just put it through the GIMP program, and voila. Listen, the day's going well. Just getting ready for work. One of your 3 texts will be out today, so you'll be on the phone all day. Bleh, but you'll have your whole weekend to yourself. I really hope that the day goes quickly for you too, as well, so you don't have to put up with too much stuff at work. Really good that you've got the whole weekend to yourself, though. That's got to be really, really cool feeling to have. That's right, Lucinda. Yeah, new emote. Lara laughing her head off. For a while now, I've wanted to have like an emote for laughing. Oliver, so you did it all by yourself, Rodbot. Rodbot AI. So I was thinking too, I wanted to have a laugh emote that was based on a character that I liked as well. And so I had a look at some potential gifts to do, but they just weren't to my liking and stuff. So I thought, why not give AI a bit of a try and see if there was like a variation of Lara that I could use that fit in well with a laughing kind of thing. And nice use of that Charlie, sorry, the Murphy emote as well, Lucinda. I just remembered you used it in chat. Murphy Pendleton. Some of the acting, especially the actor who plays the little girl, which is like, "You killed him," or something like that. It's just...
It's locked. It's locked, all right. is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You're mine, Vampyr! You! Get back in the grave!
If not, I'll find you something.
I can't protect the whole city. It's hard enough to cover the docks by myself.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
No more words. Please.
I think she's had enough of playing the game of Scrabble.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
Sheila, you're heading off for today. Need to work in a bit. Thanks for the stream, and have a good rest of your day. Thank you very much, Sheila. I definitely will. I hope that everything goes well for you today. Thank you for being here in chat. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He finished Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered by completing the Tyranny of King Washington DLC, or Suffering the King Washington DLC, and got that done. The next Assassin's Creed game that he'll be doing in that marathon is Liberation, and he's also a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, as well as Dead by Daylight and the Mafia series, to name a few. He's a great streamer, very, very relaxing, and if you want somewhere to chill, definitely got you covered there. Hey there, Ogorki. How's it going? That's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Yeah, listen to that DLC. Not good, Ogorki. Sorry to hear about that. I really hope that whatever's going on improves soon. Oh, Ogorki, I'm so sorry to hear that you lost your aunt yesterday. My condolences to you and your family. That's definitely rough to have to go through.
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
There we go, finally. This is the spot where it was. The final one I needed. Unfortunately, not O'Gorky. It'd be good if he could, though. There's only certain things you can actually have him teleport to. There's also some other things where you would think that he'd be able to teleport to, but the game doesn't let you. And also there's contrived reasons for why you can't actually get past a gate, and it's only because they don't want you to get past it. Even though, if you look above the gate, there's plenty of room for a vampire like Jonathan to just leap over it. Or teleport over it to a different spot, you know.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. What can I do for you, Doctor?
Here is another page of the diary we were talking about.
Ah, now we're talking. Ingredients, dosages, dangers, and side effects. This is it.
Is the diary complete now?
No. The author tested his work in a hidden laboratory. We must find out where it was. Please, find me more pages, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thank you for being here before you go to work. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda does a variety of different games. At the moment, she's got a Resident Evil 5 playthrough. She's resuming her marathon of the Resident Evil series, and she also does stream sometimes of random games, like most recently the game Balatro. Is also a fan of franchises like Dishonored, as well as Dead Island and Dying Light. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. They're both animated versions and also static ones as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout-out, Lucinda. No trouble at all. I really hope that work goes well for you today, and it goes quickly too, so you can enjoy the rest of your Friday and then your weekend as well.
Don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
A lot of people are talking about this Colossus.
answer to all your problems. As long as you... of seeing death.
It's locked, all right.
This one's mine! Fuck! He's dead!
Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in, dude. I actually forgot to activate that for this stream. I've had so much other stuff with this PlayStation issue controller thing. I forgot to do that. Just get that sorted. There we go. That'll be active now. Alright, so I've got an Assassin's Creed quote. Ah, Turkish smoke bombs. Are you curious to try a few? Should I? I have used smoke bombs before, with varying results. But not like ours. We have a special recipe for deep, dark clouds. Throw one of these, and your eyes are useless. You must rely on your hearing and any other senses you may have cultivated. Other senses? What could that mean? Word gets around, Ezio, that you are a special sort of man, with strange gifts. That's from Assassin's Creed Revelations, between Ezio and Piri-Reis. Shaky, controller thing, need you to send you yours? Oh, no. No, it's just one controller has stick drift issues, my other controller has issues with the mute button, where it will just randomly decide to mute all my audio, thinking I'm holding down the button to do so, when I'm actually not. I'm just pressing it, and all that kind of stuff. Thanks for redeeming the random vampire movie quote as well. Alright, so I've got something from a vampire movie. End of the line, Valak. You still with us, Crow? I don't burn so good these days, bloodsucker. Give me the cross. This cross? Let me just ask you one thing. After 600 years, how's that dick working? Pretty good? Huh? Come on. The cross. Suck this. Die. Die, you fucker. Die. Jack. Die. Jack. You can't kill me. You ugly blood-sucking fucker. Die. Shit. Jesus. That's from the movie Vampires, directed by John Carpenter. Came out the same year as the first Blade movie, actually. Thanks for redeeming that, Shaky. Shaky, haven't seen that. Oh yeah, definitely do. Yeah, if you also like very violent vampire movies that aren't sparkling, definitely watch it. And with John Carpenter as well, being a fan of westerns, there's definitely a lot of, like, you know, locations and all that kind of stuff that are like that too. They actually did a sequel after that with John Bon Jovi in it. But I never saw that one though. Essentially, it's about a group of vampire hunters who go around and they eradicate vampires that are in certain locations around the place. They're kind of like hired by the Vatican to actually do it. And they have, like, you know, all their weapons and everything. They got like a whole system set up with getting the vampires out of their resting spots inside to pull them out into the sun as well.
You're mine!
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. When science fails you,
Oh yeah, Shaky, there's no worries at all. Thanks for redeeming another random vampire movie quote. Alright, so I've got one. More! I don't think so, my little lord. Let me go! No, you've drunk the purest of blood, seen the oldest of things, far too much for one as young as you. Her blood is like liquid fire. Who is she? She is your mother. She is my mother, Akasha, queen of all who are damned. And he is her king. Akasha and Enkel nearly drank the earth dry when they ruled over Egypt. They drank and drank until Enkel lost his will to drink. Without a mate by her side, she lost hers. They became living statues. She has no respect for anything, except for the taste of blood, human and immortal alike. No, release me! She has made you quite powerful. You'll not stop me. I can hear her blood in your voice. In all those years I've kept them, not once have they moved. Until tonight, and she chose me. I chose you. That's from Queen of the Damned. Thanks for redeeming that, Shaky.
A leech! A leech! Away with...
Alright, so it would appear that the final braille text that I need to find is actually in a part that I can't get to yet because we need to get to chapter 4 and we're only in chapter 3. So in that case, what I'm going to do is have Jonathan rest and then apply whatever XP I've got to whatever I can. And then jump back into the main story for a little bit. Shaky Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Okay, so Pembroke district is 100% sanitized. Okay, so the docks are still in the serious zone, but it's gone up to 75%. Whitechapel has gone back into the stable at 82%. Cool.
Not a safe place. There's one of them! Watch yourselves! Die, vermin! He's dead! Crush I'll take it.
Alright, to recap where we're up to in the story. Alright, so we're in Chapter 3, Family History. Establish a connection between vampire epidemic and Spanish flu. We went through causes and effects. Went through the eye was in the tomb, where we attended Mary's funeral, which is the sister of Jonathan. We did the sad scene of East End. We put an end to Sean Hampton's savagery. We embraced him, so he's dead. We did Give a Dog a Bad Name. We explored the sewers to discover Sean Hampton's secret. And we did Red Rivers. We tracked the actual vampire culprit. So that's what we're up to now, actually, sorry. Red Rivers. Track the actual vampire culprit. Just after I left Sean Hampton's night shelter, he proved to me he had not killed Harriet Jones, as another victim was killed right in front of the building. The corpse has been thrown from the roof. No doubt a vampire did it. I'm getting tired of being played by unidentified silhouettes laughing and maneuvering in the shadows. I want answers, and I want them now. The real murderer won't escape me, whoever he may be.
29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here. This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that? Where does this blood trail lead?
Don't come closer, sir.
Stupid bitch! You'll pay for that!
So much blood. Whoever was killed got dried out.
You're surprising. Occasionally.
Of the Lord commands you.
The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire. This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family.
Mary's flower. A muddy and stale flower, probably the one thrown on Mary's coffin when buried.
Only a golden watch in her pockets.
Beautiful watch. A nice golden watch found in the pocket of a woman killed by an unidentified vampire.
Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it. I have this thirst for blood.
Yeah, Octavius. Having to resort to drinking the blood of rats. That's right, Octavius. Yeah, you can do that. So you can get some more blood. In a pinch.
Look at it! I'll take its head!
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Octavius, rabies blood. Yeah, being a vampire doesn't affect him. Fortunately for him. Shaking a real bloody hell. Absolutely. Literal one.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! Grenade!
Octavius, you know, you had a vampire character in Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, cool.
A leech!
He does it, boys. We can deal with this vermin. Murdering bastard!
See if that fixed the stick drift temporarily. Shaky, if you could make your own cheat for this game to make it more fun or dynamic, what would it be? You bet walk through walls would be fun. Yeah, being able to phase through fences would definitely be good too, as well. And not having to not be able to go somewhere simply because there's no prompt to go over it. Like the prompt here is only on very specific things, but to make it on everything would be really cool.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! There's one of them! Watch yourselves!
Get your weapons ready! We found one! This one's mine! Back in the grave!
I feel someone's eyes upon my neck.
In the name of Christ, someone help me!
Shaky, there's a lot of progression gated by environment here. It's also by just not letting you go through certain gates because you don't have the key to get through it. Even though you could just friggin' jump over it. You know, stuff like that as well.
God help! Please help me!
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were. In front of me. On a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for
Mary,
me.
wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular, that of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Abomination! Rest in peace, monster. I'll do to you what you did to Dorothy Crane. Come on. Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. You've killed me, brother! Kiss me again. I'll show you the same kindness you showed Sean Hampton. Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
Then, at last, I can forgive you.
Hey there, Spectrum. It's going good, thanks. How are you?
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Dr. Darling, Mary, have you tried using garlic against him? Garlic against a vampire? Vampires use that for deodorant. What are you talking about? Spectrum, ironic seeing a vampire using a cross as a weapon. And why is she swinging it? It's wooden. Wouldn't she want to stab him in the heart with it? Or have you watched too much Buffy? Yeah, there's enemies that have the ability to use the cross against you. But I think it's related to the faith that both the person using the cross and the vampire it's being used on actually has in it. I think that's what it is in this game. Like if you're someone that's a true believer and you're like really passionate and all that, and you're using it, and you're fighting against a vampire who fears all that, then I think it works. But if not, then it doesn't. Dr. Darling, Harbinger, you remember that nickname? You do. That's from a former life of yours. Shaky requiescat in pace, Mary. Twice. Second time. Yeah. You're doing pretty well, Spectrum. Well, I hope you end up having a great day today. I hope you enjoy your weekend as well. That's chapter 4 now done, and Mary is now dead. Lady Ashbury's invitation. Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this letter will quickly find you, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Prewen has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching, and killing, any Econ they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricade or quarantine checkpoint throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury. So that's what they do to explain the reason why Jonathan can't go past like gates and fences. Only one problem still with that. Why would a vampire give a shit? Like, just pass through the gate. Anyway.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Rich blood sample. A small dose of rich blood that can be used to create blood serums for vampires. Blood serum. Regenerate 100 blood points instantly. No shaky, just one ending before. The ending I got was the bad one, so I thought I'd go for the worst one. And then there's also the good and the best ending as well. but I'll do them in other playthroughs.
Jonathan, old chap, how are you tonight? I've seen little of you of late.
I was conducting research in my room, away from the nightly routines.
Of course, of course. Worry not, I understand. The situation has been testy around here. I won't deny it, but we still stand.
What news do you bring?
The news is not good, my friend. We try to keep the epidemic at bay, but street violence is escalating quickly.
Tell me more about the violence.
Geoffrey McCullum seems to have sent his war dogs on a hunt. On a nightly basis, Pre-Wen patrols exterminate every skull and vampire they find.
Have they come closer to the hospital?
No. They mainly focus on fallen districts or abandoned buildings. But they're growing in numbers. They must be recruiting heavily.
How bad is the epidemic?
It is killing the infected patients faster. In less than 2 days now. The only blessing is that they are contagious for a shorter period.
Have you any reliable friends in the West End who might assist me?
Unfortunately, you will be alone. Except for our ravishing red-headed acquaintance, of course.
What about the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole? Where are they?
There are only a few of us, and most others would not speak to you. I am the black sheep of our brotherly flock, you know.
What of my commission here at Pembroke Hospital?
Nothing to fear, Jonathan. Your position here is in no jeopardy. You remain one of us, and you are always most welcome.
I have received an alarming letter from Lady Ashbury. She wants me to meet her at her house. I have been granted safe passage.
Then you are twice fortunate. I have never been invited to the lady's mansion, and with the quarantine and controls, city access is nigh impossible.
Is the quarantine serving any purpose?
It is helping slow the propagation of the epidemic. But as long as we have no clue to its origin, its efficiency is limited.
Why have you never entered the lady's house? You are one of her good friends, are you not?
My dear Jonathan, you have no idea how reclusive the good lady normally is, nor in what great esteem she must hold you to let you into her domain.
Thank you, Edgar. We shall speak again later. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me that...
I saw...
You mean...
Yes.
No.
But what...
I'll leave you, Miss...
Good evening.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
weapons ready! We found one!
Easy does it, boys. We can deal with this.
This one's mine! Die, beast! It ain't human! Kill it! Stupid beast! It ain't human! Kill it! Christ, it's dead! Christ! He's dead!
Shaky, why did people complain about the combat when this came out? I didn't actually play it for the first time until last year, so I didn't really know that there was sort of like criticisms of the combat. The only thing I find is that if you're under-leveled, the fact that the enemies can cheaply attack you and can sort of like get out of your attacks and all that kind of stuff, it can feel like it's a bit like a turn-based system without the actual turn-based aspect. But if you stay leveled up, then it's not so bad.
I hate leeches! Christ! He's dead!
The enemies can basically attack you through your own attack sometimes as well.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence!
I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence!
I'm tired of all these puppet shows.
Okay, so now we can go through these doors. Of course, IRL, like, Jonathan would just have to teleport to the top of that and then teleport down, but, you know, gameplay logic. If a prompt to teleport is not there, then the vampire can't teleport.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
Need a telescope. If only. It would definitely come in handy.
You're mine, vermin!
A tele escort. Is that from a game or something?
He's dead! Murder! That's how you do with Lee. I'll take you to hell. Give me your blood! All of your blood is killing. Give me your
Shaky, it's your creation for when you can't teleport. Ah, I gotcha.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Get them weapons ready! It's done for him!
It's locked. I cannot enter.
please. I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for it.
Shaggy, you have to have someone bring you by teleport. Ah, I got you now. Yeah, that makes sense now. A telescort.
Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
It's locked.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Dare you interfere with my hunt?
So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Wow, what a mansion.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him, but I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Why do you continue to mock me?
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Prewen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course, to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the Guard of Prewen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first, but it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite, but we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Prewen has called for a second great hunt of our kind, and they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
Will the Guard of Prewen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Prewen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago. In just a few nights, the Guard of Prewen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us is the cause of the epidemic.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan. Like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire, but most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal, but I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No. You will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
Oliver, you're an animal, Jonathan. An animale. Hey there, Scar. How's things? Shaky, look at me. I am. No, really look at me.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Shaky, no dude. Like, look at me. I look like shit. Call me Elizabeth. Yes, my lady. Typical man, not listening to women. And then at the end there, he's like, oh, Elizabeth. Elizabetta.
I'll send you to hell.
Shaky, Tommy Wiseau is Dr. Reed. Could you imagine him as a vampire? Actually, he should do a movie about him being a vampire. Make it a parody of vampire movies. I did not suck her blood. I did not. Oh, hi, Marcus.
Hello, Jonathan. Back from the city already? How is the situation over there?
Tense, to say the least.
I am sure every obstacle will cede to your relentless determination. In the meantime, can I be of any help?
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
Oh, the legendary founder of the Ascalon Club. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that, Jonathan.
So you do know him?
All the Brotherhood knows about him is highly confidential. He is dangerously intimate with the royal family and Britain's inner circles.
Are you afraid of him? Is he that dangerous?
No, but since most ancient vampires were killed or fled England during the Great Hunt of 1850, he may be the oldest British vampire. A myth in the flesh, so to speak.
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
A sad story, my dear friend. Tragic, in fact. The Brotherhood was betrayed by some of its most trusted members.
Why was it a tragedy?
Not only did the Guard of Prewen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was lost in just a few nights.
Tell me about the betrayal.
The founders of the Guard of Prewen stole precious and unique documents and reports from the Brotherhood's library when they left. They used them to identify and locate their next targets.
Did you know that Lady Ashbury is an artist? And rather a good one?
Well, actually, yes. I attended an exhibition of her paintings before the war. Beautiful landscapes and stunning portraits. I wish I had purchased one.
Perhaps we could go to her next exhibition, you and I.
What a beautiful idea, Jonathan. Did you know she told me once she had been a model for famous painters? But she never told me which ones.
I shall return later. Thank you, Edgar.
I did not bite her. I did not. I did not. Anyway, how is a vampire alive? Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Thank you very much. Scar, things are nice. Eating some fish, Solomon fish from oven with lime and dill sauce with mashed potatoes and some salad. Also drinking some vodka and beer, celebrating your birthday. Oh, very nice, Scar. That's cool. Happy birthday to you. I really hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you have a great day. And hope you enjoy the food and drink as well. That sounds like great food. Yeah, and meet the ancient vampires from the old London.
Leech spotted! Watch out, boys!
Leech spotted. Watch out, boys. The leech has been spotted.
That's all good, Scar. No problem at all for the birthday wishes. Scar, you're 37 years young. It's one of those things, you reach a certain age and you're like, yep, time can stop now. Don't want to age anymore. But unfortunately, can't be helped. Actually, I think that's one of the reasons why I think vampires can be so interesting as well, because the idea of what would it be like to be able to actually live for so many centuries. The things about that which would be cool. But then it's like, the cost of that though is that, number one, having to actually kill and have the blood of people. But also, if there's any people that you get close to, well, unless you make them a vampire too, of course, they're just going to die eventually.
It's mine! I'll take it! Over there! There's one of them burning!
Personal Diary, 9th of May, 1913. Tonight I went with Mother visiting the sick of the East End. It had been a long time since I went in this sad part of town. To see her talking and listening to those poor people moved me beyond words. She really tries to make a difference, and really tries to help these men and women. She also killed one of them tonight. It happened so quickly, I did not even notice she had vanished. But when she reappeared, she looked so much more alive, more vivid. I immediately knew what had just happened. She took a life, and I saw nothing. We returned home without a word. If I ever become like her, I won't feed on the dying. I will kill the guilty and the brutes wherever they hide. 13th September 1914. This afternoon, 2 men tried to corner me in a back alley while I was campaigning for the women's right to vote. I called for help as loud as I could, like Mother told me. I don't know what would have happened if a soldier had not ordered them to leave me alone. He then walked me back home and tried to kiss me. I refused. He did not say a word and left. The whole story made me so sad I was still crying when Mother woke up after the night had come. I told her the whole truth, and she held me against her chest. Then we went to the theatre to see Doris Fletcher in her new play. I think I'm a little bit frustrated that Mother did not rush out to make them all pay. If I were a vampire, I would not be that merciful. 15th September 1914. We had a terrible argument with Mother last night, as she refused once again to turn me into an immortal. When I reminded her of what had happened to me in that street with those 2 men, and how things would have been different if I had been like her, or if they had carried weapons, she simply smiled and told me that to be part of this world meant to be ready to face it. I'm not sure I understand what she means, but it drives me crazy. I left home in the middle of the night to see Emily at her house, and I spent the whole day there. Maybe it's time for me to leave Mother's house and live my life, just like Emily. I love Mother so much, but it frustrates me so when she refuses to talk about my conversion. 17th of February 1915. Tonight, I am as sad as I am excited, for I am about to leave this house for good. Mother has agreed to let me have my own flat in the West End, as long as it is not too far from her house. I had to promise her I would be very careful. I told her how much I love her, and she told me she was proud of me. I understand now that she only wants me to be as strong and independent as she is. I must admit I am very thankful for all she taught me through these years. She made the woman I am today. Now it's time for me to choose where to go from here. Whatever I'm going to do with my life, it's up to me. All I know is this. If I ever choose to become an immortal, I will not involve my mother in my choice, for this is my life, and I'm responsible for my actions. So that's a character that we haven't met yet in the playthrough, but she's the adopted daughter of Elizabeth.
It's locked.
Dracula, to the inspiring Lady Ashbury. There are darknesses in life and there are lights, and you are one of the lights, the light of all lights. Bram Stoker, 4th of August, 1897. Nice reference there to Dracula and the author, Bram Stoker. And I do believe that that dialogue there is actually one of the lines that Van Helsing says to, is it Lucy or to Mina? I think it might be Mina, but I might be wrong. It's been decades since I read the book. Ah yes, it's his dialogue to Mina. There are darknesses in life, and there are lights. You are one of the lights. You will have happy life and good life, and your husband will be blessed in you. I have seen a lot of vampires in my life. One of them is my neighbor across the street. It's an old granny. Rumors say that she sleeps upside down in the basement, always inside during the day, never visits food stores, and somehow always manages to survive. Thank you, Scar, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Bane talking about vampires. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, that's fair enough in Meta. Yeah, I've done that before too. I've been watching two people's streams and I've put a comment into one stream that was meant for the other stream. That's all good, dude. The Blood Night tragedy. Only a few of us remain after the shock of the Great Hunt. I was one of them. I remember how the sudden attack of the enemy caught us all by surprise. Blood was shed during those few nights. Some of us who survived chose to exile. I don't blame them, but I regret their lack of fortitude, for it is courage we need to protect the interests of the Empire. Courage. We need to defend the values we stand for. May we all remember that William Marshall himself never lowered his head. My beloved Maker may be long gone now, but his presence is still among us. We keep a few drops of his sacred blood to remind us what we are and what we seek. Honor, purity, and excellence. I had the privilege of speaking with the knight many times, as his progeny and as his friend. He spoke to me of the tier of angels, the holy beverage, supposed to appease the inextinguishable hunger we all feel, that he never ceased to search, even without knowing if such artifact exists. I admire his tenacity, and it is this tenacity, this indefectible belief in something bigger than us, that will make us survive any future great hunt launched by our enemies. Ascalon will be rebuilt, always, for it is an ideal. From The Law of Ascalon, by Lord Redgrave, founder.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least, better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days. But the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent. Much like her mother.
Concerning your investigation...
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
feeble.
You killed her!
Quick now!
Recognize him?
No. This one ain't on our list.
Well, that's one less anyway. It'll make McCullum happy.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners. The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home. I have this thirst for blood.
Are you from Ascalon? Someone here? I don't care!
Easy does it, boys. We can deal with this vermin. Huh? Oh, that's gonna smart.
This is now my domain, young Ekon.
There's one of them. Watch yourselves.
Eat this!
Got a taste of this!
Take its head! Some of this!
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
The Blind Gourmet's menu. The Blind Gourmet. Today's menu, entrees. Guess what? Mystery plate. Exquisite flavors. Main courses. Tasteful surprise. Wonderful savors. Refined curiosity. Desserts. Sweet mystery. Hot and cold surprise. Palate revolution. Forewarning. All our customers are blindfolded before sitting at their table. They are invited to use all their senses to enjoy their meals, except their sight. That'd be one way to scam people as well. They're all blindfolded. Who says that they're being given the right portion size? They might be getting ripped off the amount of money it costs them.
Look out! Fish is back! He's dead! Roast it alive! I'll kill you!
Public notice. Prevent influenza. Spanish. 1. Cover each cough and sneeze with handkerchief. Walk to work. Do not spit. Drink from your own cup. Avoid crowds. If taken ill, go to bed and send for a doctor. To make a mask. Take a piece of ordinary cheesecloth, 8 by 16 inches, folded to make it 8 by 8 inches. Next, fold this to make it 8 by 4 inches. The cord's about 10 inches long at each corner. Apply over mouth and nose as shown in the picture. Issued by the LLC Board of Health.
It's locked, all right. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need help, sir?
I think I'm fine. But what happened to my jailer? Be careful. He's as vicious as he is strong.
You don't have to worry about him anymore. What happened here?
I am Tadao Kimura. I was imprisoned by this lunatic for several days. I thought I was going to die here.
You're not going to die now, Mr. Kimura. If you hurry, you should be able to get home safely.
It seems that I owe you my life. You have all my gratitude, Dr. Reed, since it is the most precious thing I possess.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
The heresy of the pure blood. Pure blood. We know the expression. We heard it in the foul mouth of the heretics and the foreign barbarians, used it sometimes ourselves, but do we really know what it means? A vampire born from an immortal belly. What a disgusting idea. How would such a creature find its place among the living? What would be its purpose? Ours is clear, gentlemen. Ascalon is here to protect the Empire and all its citizens. We are the protectors and shepherds, even when sometimes sacrifice a sheep for our sustenance. Whoever be found guilty of succumbing to the desire of breeding a mortal child shall be eradicated. From The Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. Hey Ryu, how's things, dude?
Are you sure you'll manage to reach the West End by yourself, Mr. Kimura?
Yes, I'm perfectly capable of defending myself when not ambushed by insane cultists.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
Insane cultists, eh? Hey, Octavius. Ryu, you going well? You just woke up? Oh, that's good, dude. Hope you had a good rest.
Not a good place for a stroll.
Best be on your way home.
A good double-barreled shotgun. A modern and deadly double-barreled shotgun, able to stop any not already dead targets.
I said stay away, sir. Steady, boys. We've got one of them here.
Die, vermin!
More Braille. I should bring this to Mason Swanborough.
And there we go. We have the final Braille text. And Mita, ungrateful guy. He really was. It's like, come on, man. They're more than just lunatics. They were vampires. Octavius, you're tired. Even playing your favorite Assassin's Creed game, you drove 14 hours to Romania and another 14 hours back to Greece. It was hell of an experience. I'll say that's a hell of a lot of hours, you know, back and over and back, sorry, as well. Definitely understandable. It will take a lot out of you. That's true in Mita. He will get what's coming for him soon. Absolutely. It's so funny in this playthrough because I'm going to be killing all the citizens when those citizens say things like, oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you saved me. And Jonathan's like, that's no problem at all. Very happy to save you. And I'm like, yeah, of course you are. Because you're going to be killing them later. Octavius also went to the Dracula's castle, and that was an amazing experience. Oh, that would have been really cool. You paid extra to see the torture room with its tools. Yeah, I imagine that to see that area, you'd have to pay, you know, a little bit of an extra money. That's, yeah, I mean, I've always been fascinated by that ever since when I was a kid, because growing up, the old school Castlevania games making me be aware of Dracula in the first place, and then later on finding out as a kid, oh shit, you know, it's based on a real, you know, based on, it's not, you know, vampires aren't real, but the fact that it was actually a character that the author had been inspired by, you know, many different sources and all that kind of stuff. And finding out about the castle and all that. You made your mind and you think it's time to look for a compact camera. Phones do not take the photos you want. Oh, that's fair too as well. Yeah. You want to get very particular shots. Alignment of stars. An exhausted man is calling for help for an abandoned house in the West End. We saved him and we talked to him. Octavius, don't know if you're into photography, but the bigger the sensor, the better. Oh, I see, right. Yeah. No, don't know too much about photography and cameras and stuff. Octavius, all this vampire stuff is fiction, no real connection with Vlad Tepes the Impaler. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not real. Vampires don't exist.
Pay me a glass and I'll be jail.
Octavius, what's your favourite Doom so far? So I haven't played through all the main entries before. The only games I've actually played and finished in the past is the original Doom, Doom 64, and Doom 2016 as well. So out of those three, even though Doom 2016 obviously has better graphics, I'd have to say the Nintendo 64 one. It's probably my favourite one.
Stupid newborn!
Yeah, the lore is nice of Doom.
I'll send you back in a fucking grave!
Look lively! It's on to us!
All of your bloody leeches need killing!
Doesn't
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it
Octavius,
you, Dr.
on
Reed?
Number News, you just
Please come in.
wishlisted Europa
What kind of gentleman pays visits
Universe
to people at this late hour?
V. It's an upcoming game. I've heard of that franchise before, but I've never actually looked into it much. I think there was like a crossover they did with Castlevania at one point too.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days? What can I do for you, Doctor?
Octavius, it's a strategy title if you like strategy games. Not really big on them. Like I have played some in the past, like Age of Empires, but it's not really my sort of like... I don't really enjoy them as much as other kinds of games.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
Here is another page of the formula for the cure for blindness.
Give it to me? Yes. Brilliant. I'm going to give you the location and the code you will need to find the cure, but you have to listen to me first.
Why? What is it?
If you find the proof that this treatment for blindness is real, I want to try it. Do you understand? No matter the risks.
Risks? What have you read in these pages that you're not telling me?
You already know what you need to know. I trust you, Dr. Reed. We share the same passion for science. Please bring back the formula.
Laboratory code. Laboratory access code is 2969.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Gotcha! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is now my domain, young Ekon. You're feeble.
Octavius used to play a lot of strategy games. She liked them. Also maybe because of the light PC requirements. Oh, cool. Yeah, I imagine they don't really take as much processing power as a lot of other kinds of games do.
It's a leech! Kill it! It's one of them!
Yeah, it makes it nice. The number.
It's a leech! Kill it! Over there! There's one of them birds! See them fancy clothes? This one's to the top! Your prey is mine now! Ah! Ah! Stupid newborn!
I have this thirst for blood.
Get their weapons ready! We found one! I'd head back if I were you, sir. Ah! Get their weapons ready! We found one!
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Yeah, it makes it very despicable. Daffy Duck would agree. I have this thirst for blood.